Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi, everybody. How are y'all doing? Happy Hum Day. At least I think it's Hum Day. It's Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, regardless. Are we ready to continue the investigation now that Kim isn't here? Kim is gone with the body. But he should be back soon, I think. Drug raise your learning cap, but they're bad for you. I think I've seen that a little. A sad song on tape. That might be with the pawn shop owner. Husband is missing. Chances are the guy is drinking somewhere with his buddies. Hi, Ajax. My god, it's been a while. How are you doing? What's up? How do you feel? Using the mailbox. Wait, once signatures are secured. Isabel and Lillian in the fishing village, of course. Tired, bored, cold. Ah, it's cold where you are. It's hot here. It's raining. Ah. Keep searching for the color. Ask around about tattoos' possible meaning. The internet went out at the start, but I think I'm back. Nothing happened. I was just going over the quests.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Oh. Maybe Cindy can help. I don't know. And happy hum day, yeah. Is there anything new here? There was nothing here. Literally nothing. So that person I need to find for the tattoo, I think. The real estate agent is still not here. Do you have anything to say to this old lady?
Give me a moment.
Nope. Where is
Hello
Lucas,
again,
Gale, and Blue?
officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Lucas is here? Yes, Lucas. What do you want to know? Have you waited until exactly 8? Yes. That's what being on time means. And then I wait until the waiting screen hits 5 minutes, and then I'm live. That's how I roll. Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Oh, not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
I heard a church bell, and at the same time I watched vibrated that some tiger went live. I'm just punctual. Really, you're a miner?
Yes, I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it will have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Shoot,
Sure.
Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Catch you later. Nothing much to do. House fronts, super hot. I mean, it's been down, but we've been through a heat wave. But it's cooled down now. How about your place? Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. Nothing with her. I think I'm stuck. either too hot or non-stop rain. I'm waiting for the rain. It should come soon. I think he wanted to double check the dark place of the bookstore. I am missing that password. The Elden Ring when? Never. Unless I do a subathon. Perhaps, maybe. Not my type of game at all. I would be terrible. I'm the worst gamer there ever was. We got a better game queued up. Just wait. Yeah, right after this game, isn't it?
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotorblades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
But the question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
What a strange leap of imagination. And yet they still failed. That's just speculation. We don't know anything for sure.
Not quite. You do know that there's something unusual about this company's business model.
That's for sure. Dark Souls, Sekiro, no Souls game. Just Lucas's trash-ass game.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in
A
there.
friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge, or the decomposing body in it. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate. Even under this stench, you can feel it.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers. That's all. Lucas made a game? Nah. He's just been recommending it for the longest time. Even gifted it to me. I never went there. Take all. A cellar window, people's feet shuffling on the streets. I guess nothing. You don't like the furnace? I went there. I went to the furnace. I guess I missed something by the furnace. You know what? You know what? For this game and this game only, you are allowed to backseat me. However, you must talk like the bookseller. Don't you feel compelled to look at the thing? Doesn't that thing call to you? You're obliged to talk this way. Otherwise, you get timed out. So I can pretend it's the voices in my head.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Smear your hand with the
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Maybe I am ancient. Maybe I'm an eldritch horror.
You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Hadramud Karzai, smear your cheeks black with coal. Let's not express ourselves. Yes, we do. It's Pride Month.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
That's just kitty whispers, no? Whiskers. Kitty whispers. Ooh. Look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. The
I know.
echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking.
Maybe it's coming from somewhere upstairs. You should investigate.
What is upstairs of the bookstore? Upstairs of the bookstore? I mean, there's nothing more. I think I've checked kind of everything, unless you're telling me that one of the answers to that same
A thick
question
layer of
leads to
dark.
something.
The echo is so prominent.
I'm
Maybe
hallucinating.
it's coming from somewhere upstairs.
It's the same dialogue. Okay. Anything else with this furnace? We should try again to talk to somebody? I need that password. Somebody talking upstairs.
This
As
old
the clock on the-
fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh
Yeah.
spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
As the clock on the wall continues to make its ticking sound, your thoughts ruminate back to that request your favorite chatter made over and over again. The path is easy. It's just a roll and your finger's starting to itch, ready to move. Oh my god, that's so weird. But you know what? I like it. How do they compel you to do it then? I don't know. This is technically the upstairs they're referring to. Really? Is it not upstairs to the furnace? There's an ominous doorway that you keep walking past. Really?
A diagram? The whole thing resembles.
I'm missing the doorway each time. An ominous... Oh. The wind howls in from the coal chute from above. Is it here? No, that wouldn't make no sense. I'm stuck. Okay, let me watch. A doorway. Because I've been here, just in case. I have been inside here. You are on the right floor. Alright, let's go back. An ominous doorway that I keep passing by. There's no way I didn't see that. Okay. Okay, what is this?
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Riddles. Yeah. No, it was just so ominous. I didn't see it. Only a genius could see it, clearly.
This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Knock
What
on
an
it.
odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Knock even harder. I should have known.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now. There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe you should talk to the lady in the bookstore. Ask what's going on.
Work your hands. Now, what if I use that thing? Open lock containers. It's a lock container. Okay, go back to the book lady. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. The floorboards creak. What is this? Postcard. Oh, book lady. Geez, no wonder why you can't see it so well hidden. Yeah, exactly. Nobody could have seen that. Um, you know what? A lamp to urge for interrogation. Hey, lady, I am the law. Tell me who lives above.
You broke down the back door. The wall.
Yours.
The door. It's all gone now.
Yeah.
Dark psychic energy leaching onto my shop.
You didn't douche correctly. That's not my fault. I don't know what I was thinking barging in like this. Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
There is no escape for the horrors. Love the music. The music is very well done. What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This
Yes.
place is cursed, detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house.
Maybe tax frauds?
I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Well, prepare your ass, I guess.
Host Almighty, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door. Blessed be your name.
Curse, but I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
She shrugs, visibly dejected, and you're nothing but a bookwoman.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Actually, ma'am, I already did. I didn't need your permission. I am the law.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
The entity? No, I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably.
That's Cindy.
I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
Chimneys aren't big enough for anyone to live in there. The passage between heaven and hell, of course. It all makes sense now.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains.
Oh.
God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
You should get back to the furnace. Make
I
some
should.
noise.
Some noise indeed. I had a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress.
Oh
of
no, the
ruin
worst.
And bankruptcy.
The worst kind.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean? Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
The cacao demons? Choco demons? Just in my alley, ma'am.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
I've been cursed with this as well, me too. Aren't we all? Generational curse.
Sounds familiar.
Strange, I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Why didn't you just tell me right away with it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous.
She shivers.
Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Oh my god, my vocab expands. Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinkets on the curtain.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the words as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
It's not working very well, ma'am.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
How do I do this for my stream, ma'am? Pleasance, how do I do this for my stream?
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Yeah. Have you looked at the rest of the village? What about the words on the back door? Are these similes as well?
Yes, the similes are very crafty and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
Yeah, I like that place too. I would love to live here. I mean, I have a strange sense of calmness inside any type of bookstore. And there's a multi-level one that I love to go to, but I always spend like at least 50 euros there, so I try not to get in. Maybe I should ask them for a curse for the stream, because it seems to be working well for them. I feel compelled to buy their books. I had other questions.
Scans the store.
Leave. So, what's new? People say the commercial building on the plaza is cursed. No business will ever thrive there without going bankrupt. Search for the malignant entity. And titties. I will search for them. The titties. The malignant titties. Anything new?
As before, an iron safety curtain curves before your eyes. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Okay, but how do I get in? Imagine traveling in a hot day and you enter a room full of flower and books and a table fan. That sounds so lovely. Maybe I can try to communicate through the furnace. Hi, rats.
A
Hello?
thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Physical instrument. Hello?
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello? You hear a woman's voice answer.
you've awakened the entity.
I summon a ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirits.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs, the sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
That didn't sound like Cindy. Hello, entity of financial doom. Oh, lovely! That's a lovely place. I love places with big-ass windows. What's this? Trinkets? This tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them, so she's a D&D player. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello. I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair. Is this a horror game? It shouldn't be. I love her music too, it's subtle. Why do I love rooms in this game so much? It's very well made. It's 100% a horror game. They didn't say that on the Steam page.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the
Oh.
Legion.
Hold on, what do you mean by milieu?
Yes, a milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
That's on the headphones on the table. It's less of a scare in your face app, more of a what the fuck is even going on type.
Mostly,
Eerie.
they just teach you to swear in different languages.
Ah.
But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Fair enough. You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice. Maybe I'm not really sure why I'm here, to be honest. No, I was looking for something else. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost
No
looks
resin.
as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind Whirling Rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Oh. I get boobs in my face.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
No. Seriously? You've got a great view of the courtyard and you didn't see or hear anything Sunday night?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never
Okay.
saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out of the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
This game teaches a lot about life. When you have entities, you will get financial downfall just like that when... Oh, God.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside.
Yeah,
Besides,
fair.
I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Thank you for your
She
answers.
nods.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that makes up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
She made it? She built her own room.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
How do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
You are wise, ma'am. Pleasance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Pleasance is a wise woman. She has so many trinkets protecting her against the curse. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail. Even me. Even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. She's using her own daughter.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Oh. Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
Yeah, but it's still a separate building. No malicious energy can reach there.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives, carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
It's because you're competent.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What
Maybe.
you're describing isn't a curse, it's capitalism.
Capitalism is a curse.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decision and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A
Pussies.
bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
Agreed conceptualization.
It's not about the haircut, it's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more
I
open-minded.
guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's the little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes,
Yeah.
I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
When is he not?
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Is it?
It's not really full of that.
Oh.
No one would store their drugs like that.
True.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken window?
Oh, this one's a mess. there used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed?
Snuff Amelia's?
What's the snuff milieu?
Yeah, you and me both,
And
encyclopedia.
they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
What's a snuff
It's a
milieu?
sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Ew.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
That's horrible. Were they arrested?
I believe the ICP got them. They have a special division that deals exclusively with sub-Rosas.
It's the Copperpedia reporting in. ICP stands for International Collaboration Police.
In any case, I don't think it's your job to worry about what happens on medias. I probably shouldn't have even mentioned it. Things like that are better forgotten.
No, we don't forget so we don't reproduce the same thing. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw months lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Okay.
Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
I didn't know insects had any rights. Or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
I know about this.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident.
Yeah?
The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
But insects don't have any brains or feelings.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
Ew. So everyone here is just addicts who ruins their business and called it a curse. Yes.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
That's illegal, running off with companies' money like that. Why hasn't he been arrested?
Sure, it's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business. Besides, Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around.
They were just the props. Why return them?
True. She knows too much. She's been here for 13 years. Riddle me this. It's dinner time. What is being served? Pizza.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No,
Oh.
wait. Forget it. It would take too long.
I found a strange machine. Do you happen to have the code for it? Toast Hawaii? What is this?
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnants of memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Whirl.
Which is basically pizza Hawaii, but with toast. Okay. So it's poor pizza.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
Enjoy your dinner, Lucas.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seem to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
That sounds delicious, Ajax. I haven't eaten yet. What do you mean liberal? What
The
happened?
usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1 on
Ow.
a 20-sided die. The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled REVACHOL ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a
The
story.
place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
I don't know how the flashlight works, but apparently it's very powerful.
Indeed, what were the other ideas?
What are the other
There was
ideas?
really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
He leans back, disapproving.
Sounds like she really doesn't know how to be a female ally. Fritta does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Frite as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with REVACHOL ICT.
20 cents, yeah, that's miserable.
And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Oh, that's a safety hazard.
Eventually, REVACHOL ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
Tiggy started tweaking. Yeah, was talking to Salmon. He wasn't doing his best. How
He
come?
said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherian.
Megatherian. I was about to ask if you were drinking water. Now, when I drink water, usually my mouth looks like this. For some reason. It doesn't register the straw, so I think I'm doing this face. It's so annoying. It looks like she's getting her neck twisted. Yeah.
Sounds cool.
Sounds cool indeed, Megatherion.
Why is everyone doing drugs in this place?
Yeah.
Even the taxidermist?
I mean, I think if anybody would need to do drugs, it would be the taxidermist. It's the others that are weird. Megatherion?
Megatherian. A mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Time to take your pants off? What do you mean?
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Do drugs, don't.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck. Strangely excited.
Don't.
But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Grab your necktie and mumble, "Not now, you beast."
What?
Do you ever feel like your vision beast is trying to blackmail the fun out of you?
No, officer. I don't have a vision beast. Normal people don't have vision beasts. Only drug-addled madmen like the taxidermist do.
What about my tiger? That was a hypothetical question. Of course they don't. I'm a normal person. I don't have a vision beast. What about horrific neckties? Do normal people have horrific neckties? No. I'm a normal person,
Right.
says the dice maker. She doesn't look entirely convinced.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
I was wondering about the Rolling in Rags. Is it part of the same building complex? I saw a name, East Delta Pinball. A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SEA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
Yeah, but I promise they did.
Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA?
Yes.
Was it a woman?
Yeah.
Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
No. She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the
It
name.
used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
I think I would recognize a kid's voice.
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
A ghost.
It was too real to be just a prank.
Agree.
Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or
Or
whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
it may have been some sort of rare electrical anomaly. No, it was something else. Something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if she's still convinced it's nothing to be worried about.
Ugh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
What about the pinball?
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is
Oh.
an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, fluorography, trick track, especially pinball.
I was wondering about the Whirling in Rags. Is it part of the same building
You could
complex?
say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom. albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
Actually, nothing.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Nothing. Thank you, ma'am. I love you. She gets her headset back. We need to talk to Plaisance now. Can I just call her Plaisance? That's her name, Plaisance. No pants off this time. What do you mean? Can I just not have my pants on? Oh, Plaisance! I have some question for you.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
You have no comments on it, girl. No comments. She sees this every day. Pants are for nerds. I talked to the entity. Her name is Niha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, ma'am. I felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
To this point, girl.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
Let it die, let it die. Let it shrivel up and die.
To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
No, what are you guys telling me? Why is there not one female voice also? The source is in the taxidermist shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. There is another entity more malignant pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. She said it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. It's the taxidermist. Ah, those are all such good answers. You mean a man's brain has a man's inner voice? How odd. I think Ryan Reynolds has at least one female voice. There is another entity.
A third order presence, yes.
She lets go of the pendant.
A great dark relief washes over her.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in public. I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels...
I'll fuck it.
May the Lord be with you.
Oh, it will, alright?
Yes. The venture continues. In other waters. Darker waters.
I have a skill point. Annette, do you have anything to say about my fit? Actually, not with the children. Get me my pants back. What do I look without shirts or vests? This is so much better. Oh well. I could put a point into conceptualization and get that thing over with. That building that was there. A sex symbol. I mean, it is disco. Here. Well, then I didn't think Tiggy would be so into that.
Just an ordinary
What
wall.
could there be
Nothing
here?
to see here.
Conceptualization. See art in the world. Sure, why not?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
So I need conceptualization. Hold on. Let me adjust my fit. Reaction speed, maybe not, but I think that's the only hat I have. Yes, this one is good. Yes. Electrochemistry. Do I have any other pants? Savoir-faire. No. Interfacing. No. Conceptualization is what I need. Shoes. Composure. Indirect modes of taxation. Logic, authority. Huh. I have nothing, really? It's gonna be a 50-50?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing, because you see it. Finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors. All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft.
Don't
Colour
tell me
peeled
there's
from the
just
very face
nothing.
of God.
There's nothing. That click is always so satisfying. Yes.
Oh,
More.
wall father.
Yes, I must paint this wall. Add to it.
Absolutely. Now you just need the materials. Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush and paint. Talk to her.
Cindy the Skull has what I need.
Yes, great thinking. Go talk to her. The wall will be waiting.
I put my hand on the wall, stroking it gently. Don't worry, wall. I will sublime you. Just you wait. Oh, Cindy. I have artistic tendencies. They're calling to me. Where was it? It was here. Cindy, my woman, help me in my endeavor.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Cindy, I need some paint and your brush too. This is dire.
What for?
For my motor carriage, the apocalypse is coming. I need to warn people. For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art. But what kind of art are we talking about?
Everything is sad and shit, and we need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush. Grand art. Art deluxe. The artsiest. The most groundbreaking. The...
Let me stop you right there, Piggy. You have no idea, do you? No idea. No brush? Fuck off.
To crush a man's dreams like that. I hope you're happy.
There, Piggy. I guess art just isn't really you. 'Cause you suck in life and in everything.
Attempt to explain your artistic intentions. It cannot be retried? Okay. You're a bitch! How dare you crush my dreams? All I ask for is for paint and a brush, goddamn! It's like I ask for her pennies to paint. I'm so mad at her. I don't need that fucking flashlight. I need booze.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
Do I? She crushed my dreams. Look at the bottle.
Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds.
Look what you made me do, Cindy. I was so in on stopping. You made a man go back to his demons.
Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Open the bottle.
There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
It's a home sweet home.
You see a flash of teeth, a young woman smiling at you near some railway overpass in your ruined past. She is gorgeous, and she is yours.
What will be the repercussions? I don't care. My artistic journey has stopped before it happens. Take a sip.
A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done. From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Cindy, look at what you made me do, you evil woman. How dare you do this to me? I wanted to be a good cop. I stopped drinking. I wanted to repurpose myself for something greater. And all I needed was a paintbrush. And you couldn't even do that for me, Cindy. I'm normal again. Goodbye, bottle. I'd like to think he's a messy crier. What do I do now, though? Add even more beauty to the wall. What I wish. Superstar cop. Yay! I'm not a boring cop. The armored glove. That's for tomorrow. Who's the lady driver? I swear. I can never find her. I want to get up there. This lady has been smoking all day long. Surely my alcoholism is not worse. Did you like my little acting? Did I sound like a rejected cop? Did I sound dejected? Did you feel what it feels like to be rejected by art school? Cindy, you don't get it. History has showed you. History has showed you how bad rejecting someone's art career is. Cindy, do you never learn? If World War III happens again, it's your fault, Cindy. You failed to see the signs, Cindy. Cindy is now an evil witch. And everything bad in this world is because of her. You know what? Maybe she even caused this mess. Hey, sir.
G'day to you, officer.
You have nothing to say. You're boring. Pull the lever, Kronk.
A rusting control panel. This panel usually you pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then
Cindy dies, hopefully.
nothing happens.
Well, harder. Surely it will help.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. The man watches you in silence, very slowly cutting off another slice of his salami and putting it in his mouth.
I want more of salami.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal, some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
You never know, I might be a secret genius at this scene. Oh, So I needed to do this. Try to go... To get to the coast, you need to use the panel to close the waterlock. It's been blocked pending repairs, which should be done Wednesday morning. This will open up a new area in Martinez. Surely it's tomorrow, right? Surely it's tomorrow. Should I bug Dart again? It's only 5 p.m. Also, I really want to know what that back door is.
Can I help you?
No, apparently not. I understand why we need to pass time now.
The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing.
Oh, every time I do much harder, I end up injured. So I can do nothing. Lady. Lady. Let's read. Fractured bullet. Let's read.
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Yeomdar standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Seems over the top.
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Yeomdala Man, the man from Yeomdal, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair. Naked women and giant swords, is that really the best they could come up with? Feels formulaic and derivative.
Yeah, and I'm a feminist. We do not like this. Read the first couple
The
pages.
story opens in media res. The man from Yeomdal and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering whites, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses. By nightfall, only the man from Yeomdal and his blood brother, noble Tiribol, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother, Tiribol cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades.
Got you, Sparkly. God damn. It's my art career. It's ruining everything. Reading the Chaos Files. True. I should do that after. We're waiting for Kim to come back. Because I'm pretty sure most of the quests that I have are locked right now. They're in trouble now.
9, Tiribald. The man from Yeomdal bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage for the Northlands. For Yeomdal. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, he plows through the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the necromancer. It is physically impossible for a human being to effectively dual-wield Zweihander swords in any kind of real-life combat situation.
I'll ask you, Logic. We're reading fantasy. Get the fuck out of here.
And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors.
Skip
A
ahead.
few chapters later, the man from Yeomdal and Tiribald are in a completely different setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always
Griffins.
seem to appear at narratively convenient moments.
As they do?
This book makes a mockery of the very idea of good plotting, though something tells you coherence was never the point.
Have you seen the cover?
The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Heimdall to rid his kingdom of the Nachtherra, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers.
You're supposed to write it like a reading case file. Feels like time passes by in a blink. You should see whether... No, you should... You're right. You feel compelled to read the case files. They might help you pass the time. You feel compelled. A strange force emanates from the case files. You feel like you need to read them. Welcome back, Lucas.
The man from Heimdall extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge.
Hold on, why is a man from Heimdall doing any of this?
What do you mean?
Why is he doing all of this?
Because the flame of justice burns bright within his chest. Because, above all, he's driven to bring honor to the name of his beloved Heimdall. Because his noble Cutland blood lusts for glory and conquest. It cannot be denied.
Fair enough, let's get back in there.
You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's keep to the ancient forest of Yesdor, where our heroes infiltrate the Nachtherra's dire hall. In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar on which a pair of Nachtherra are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nachtherra forbidden magic. As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nachtherra's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway. Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Heimdall and his valiant blood brother, Tyribald.
Oh yeah. Who else would it be?
In an instant, the Nachtherra summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes. The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Get the fuck out of here, let me read.
When the din of battle settles, only the man from Heimdall and Tyribald remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nachtherra. The man from Heimdall's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee.
Put him up, him, a protagonist.
He probably is, but you can't be sure, because this one ends in a cliffhanger and a footnote saying, to be continued in Heimdallaman at the gates of tomorrow. Coming soon to your local bookstore.
Oh my god.
Considering the sheer amount of different Heimdallaman books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel.
Oh no.
The man from Heimdall stares at you.
Pull the book away. Where is my ledger?
It's the ledger you found. Oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back.
Read a case
It
file.
takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
The next word mural. In honor of the mural that I could never do because of fucking Cindy.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high.
I'm pretty sure the game is mispronouncing Heimdall or however it is spelled. I mean, there are misspelling French names also. That's just because it's not supposed to come from a specific place, I think, in the real world. Cindy really broke my streamer's heart. How dare she? How dare she deny me my artistic career?
The mural is enormous, Two silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Do I ever find out who came up with
The
it?
case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
Keep the mural, it is right.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next
It
world
is.
for new people, and it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke, AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk, is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable.
But I'm the superstar detective.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
Thank God, because I took off my pants earlier.
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
The expression. Couldn't we just keep them off the streets? Sparkly same brain.
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets? Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
How do you think you solved this one case? I killed them. They're part of my 3 kills. How do I make them stop? Don't know. No idea.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Think like a man. I would pay someone to kick them in the balls each time they did this. So they associate drinking and showing genitalia in public to getting their balls kicked in. Twitch does not care, and you guys probably don't either, but my stream streak is pretty nice. Nice! Quick ticket to the helicopter. Not a bad guess. Would that work? Every penis haver in the chat, would that work? If every time you did something, a specific thing, someone would come in to kick you in the balls, would you eventually stop doing the thing? Yes. Yes. I would even say that's a Pavlovian approach. That's what I was aiming for. You associated with this. It would never happen after the second or third time. What was Leslie doing? Which one? Take his pants off. So, public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
Oh, not my ledger!
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
So I did kill him.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke.
So I kill him too. And the only witness, someone somewhere around here. And it's a perfect crime. They just killed themselves. Did we, oh my god, did we arrange the scene to be like, oh, they killed each other when really it's us?
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. The man has nowhere to run. He can't run. We solved the case, guys. Huzzah!
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
I want to learn about the catch in an unexpected location because we just need 1 more hour to interrogate the guy. Old world problem, old world solutions. Yeah. Let's see the couch. And then we have to interrogate the cigarette twink.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it.
Every
in the
streamer
middle
ever?
of the street, on the roof.
Was he
on
streaming?
the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
Were they streaming doing so? Did they add, like, wheels to the couch to make it into a vehicle and stream themselves? Because that happens today. They looked really cool. Like a rock band.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch. or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took
Whimsical.
it to where they also took photos of themselves on it and smoked cigarettes and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual.
Is it?
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next? Not much has changed in the meanwhile.
That's all. It's almost 9 p.m. Oh, there's a lady here. Tell me Hazza is not a Deponia reference. A real goddamn job. There's so many people. Can I talk to this guy? It's all about money, you know? Not this way. Where is Kim though? Isn't he supposed to be back? He's been reading all day long. Did the tenant ever came back here? No? You hear a distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. Pretty!
This door is made of metal and appears.
We shall wait for 9 minutes. I still need to finish it. Maybe I'll get Soup to watch me play. I mean, to be fair, I haven't tried Deponia yet. Maybe I like it. Who knows? What is he doing? Is he thinking? What was he doing? So we just stand there? Do I not have anything to pass like 10 minutes?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Try to find a loophole, please.
There doesn't seem to be anything of interest here. No fine print. You're smart. You can read. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say. My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite. There is no loophole. The simple truth is the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Wait, what are the ramifications of it?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
This is terrible. Poor people. Can't I do something?
Well, you could trick Everard. Get some random people to sign the document. By the time the union boss finds out, your business here will be already concluded.
Let's get the drunk guy.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
Peel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
What do I do with you,
The
bullet?
squished little thing has no idea.
Poor thing.
I know. You should find the gun that shot this bullet.
Find the gun that shot it.
That sounds like something a police detective would do.
Yeah.
First, you should learn all you can about this little guy. Then find the gun that shot it and the person that gun belongs to. He used it to kill your victim. Neato.
Spike the bullet
jacket of
closer.
the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the
You
jacket.
can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound. What's interesting about the bullet thus far?
It's a jacketed bullet close to 5 millimeter in diameter.
A jacketed bullet, which would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzle loader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Yes, it is the bullet that I found.
Very interesting. You have an unusual military-grade bullet in your hand. Now all you need is to find a gun that could fire it.
Try to determine what type of weapon shot this.
A rifle, Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus
Croatian.
left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Sometimes they say it the French way. Make?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a REVACHOLian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theatre of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you, the dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war, so there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order. Back at the
Okay.
station, the lieutenant is standing at a counter, diligently filling out paperwork to hand over to a tired records clerk. You should share your findings with him as soon as possible.
Nothing more to say. And perfect, because we need to get in.
This door is made of metal. No one answers. Looks like he isn't home. You should come back tomorrow evening.
Tomorrow? It's tomorrow. Oh, shit. I've been waiting here for nothing. Where is my Kim? Kim, come back to me. I promise I'll change. But you need to know what Cindy did to me. You never believed the atrocity I've been through today. He made me drink, Kim. It wasn't my fault. is a random citizen? Why is everyone gone? That's so eerie. Kim, come back to me. Hey, do you want to sign this bogus thing?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver? What time is it? 9 p.m.
I don't want to talk about that.
He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is, hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part, not trickery. It's true. We would of course a lie, but a kind heart is tricky. Bah, emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact.
Yeah. It is 9 p.m. 04. 9:04 p.m. in the game. It's just weird because it's almost the same time IRL to us. Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
I can just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All
Yeah.
part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
It's not snitching. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me too. That she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one.
Raceman?
Wait, this guy says they're friends, then acquaintances, and he's okay with others ratting her out. Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
So you're alright with others ratting her out. You just don't want your hands dirty? Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigations too. It's important. I can blow it. She's a suspect and I need you to tell me where she is or I can't finish the investigation. Put yourself in my shoes, man.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
Imagine it, an explosion of stars. Goodbye world of men, money, and machines.
So you're alright with others ratting her out. You just don't want your hands dirty?
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too.
Fine, I'll drop the matter
Thank
for now.
you, friend.
I like him. I don't want to force him. What about the racist guy? You. I don't have any qualms in getting you as an enemy. Fuck you.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell
I
me
know
to
you've been
fuck
giving
off
me the
again?
runarounds. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First you knew sealing didn't do it. First, you knew Sealing didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another honest lorryman's job. Talk to him. I don't know anything.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwit. You don't scare me. You cops don't run REVACHOL West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run shit.
So who does? The lady driver?
I ain't saying nothing.
Isn't saying nothing saying something? Or did I just blow your mind?
Yes, you are. Or you're coming to the station. So you are saying something.
What?
It's a double negative. Not saying nothing means saying something.
How about you fuck off? I ain't saying anything.
Make him tell you what he knows? Fuck. Half-Light? I have some stuff for Half-Light, but I don't think this is gonna help. When is he coming back? Do I just go to sleep? Locate a working firearm that shoots 4.46 ammo. Find someone to sign the documents. How about the two pétanque men? They wouldn't still be here, yeah. The spirited chirps and clicks of swallow fills the air. What about the guy near the place that I fucked up? Or Sealing? Sealing, don't you want to sign a thing? Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl, l'origine du disco, the origin of disco. Obviously he's not there anymore. Sealing, my man. Sign this document.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Yeah, sure. Do I just go to sleep? What if I make Kuno just sign? Hey Kuno, sign my documents.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I found your shack. Points out the shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material. Look how cool I am, Kuno.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
Yes, I can.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
No, I can.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says to himself, then turns to
How
you.
did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What's with the tube of magnesium, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it
You
was.
could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's going to use it against you, Kuno.
It's just magnesium. Don't
You're
mystify
not
it.
getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging. I think someone replaced your magnesium with like some strong cocaine.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're going to OD and you're going to fucking die.
What was with the pig
Oh,
head?
that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Demo tape? Like some kind of musician?
Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
So he really is snorting cocaine.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
I've heard enough
Good
of
call,
this.
Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kid. Kuno doesn't
Fucking care. Okay. I could ask her a suggestion. Maybe she can tell me about cool crypto creatures.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Oh. The chef isn't here anymore. Maybe this is unlocked?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You see a heavy steel door. The door does not budge.
Well, can I break the lock? Can I use this to break the lock?
You see a heavy steel door. The door does not.
Nah. Guess I'll go to sleep. All I was waiting for was the twink with the cigarette.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
I don't have the tool. Chain cutters. Let's try that
A
again.
mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
I can try to stop the expression.
the bed is still cold from the broken window and not too inviting, but it's yours. You've earned
Go
it.
to sleep. Tomorrow Kim will be here.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Is this what introspection is like? It's shockingly loud. Yeah. As you said, I can't really do anything. I'm gonna grab a snack. Can't really do anything, but it scared the shit out of me. Also, is he talking about my liver?
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
It's all the system's fault, the body's worthless. Anyway, no, I'm sorry, Cells. It's all me. It's all my fault.
You're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
These are just my desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. I'm an artist and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
I don't like my limbic system.
Let it. Let it.
I don't like my reptilian brain either.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
It's okay, Harry. I'm gonna fix you. Kim? Are you back, Kim? Oh. Today is another day. Where is Kim?
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Bummer. Is Kim back? He's back! Good morning, Kim!
Yes?
Oh, welcome back. Who are you people?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
What's wrong? I don't stink, do I? Hello?
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
What did I do? I just got here.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
It's good to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only one. I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world.
Do you now? Okay,
Yeah.
fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
What precincts are you from?
What precinct?
Yeah?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
The sunglass-wearing man pushed through his teeth.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
Okay, goodbye. Everyone is mean to me.
You look like shit.
Fair enough.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
The last couple of days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise.
Oh, shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy?
Him? Who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Oh. Let's try.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
A firefighter uniform?
Exactamundo.
He's not a firefighter.
Of course, you don't have to. You can talk about anything you want.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait, your voice. I recognize it.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
You made fun of me. Really? So it's the chief. He's just wearing fake glasses with a fake nose and a wig. I lost my badge recently when I called in to report it missing. You were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Kim, I have a bit of a memory trouble.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
I will pay for my stay.
Can I help you?
But my bill for
Got
tonight.
the 20 real?
Yeah.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
I have it already. So tonight at 9 p.m. I need to call Alice, I
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you...
You, sir, man. Can I ask you for an autograph? Or René?
Officer!
I found you guys a new bull.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Yeah, but it could be used for it.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
I'm very sorry, it's the best I could find.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with the bullet holes I've been seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He had squeezing a bull in his
Should have fought
fist.
dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda. and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
They should have chosen a place away from the people. Why shall them here?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back REVACHOL. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in REVACHOL during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Not thoughtfully.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
That explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on this city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There is a strange gleam in his eye.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, REVACHOL, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things.
Oh.
Present one.
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. The coalition seems... Shake your head in shame.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains.
Boiling cats for food?
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through REVACHOL. Or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Those goddamn toothpaste ads everywhere.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's borders when it happened.
Thank you for your time. Let's see the fishing village. Hopefully it's open right now. It's raining pretty bad. Oh, hi guys. Is it done? Can we go?
A rusting control panel with loop. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then the water lock starts moving.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
I will disregard everything you just said. The radio relay hums with electricity. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? I had decades of all concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Someone has broken down the fence. And the barbed wire. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows takes off in the distance.
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
What's a bloc obscur?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
On aerial photos, bloc obscurs look like dark squares, hence their name.
So this part of the coast is bloc obscur?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind.
For you to scavenge like a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and errant magnesium blisters.
Gives you a wary smile.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
What? No. I wanted to take the money. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghost of us. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Smallest shorts in I can karaoke! Can finally karaoke! Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and forgotten chairs. A cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Oh, a bow knot! You found a karaoke? Yes. You see a dark red chair in the dim lights of the room. Wait, what if I equip the flashlight? Do I find anything else? Nope. I found a tape. I found the tape that I needed to sing karaoke. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Wait, what would I be doing under there?
Sleeping. Was it not decided that you're a hobo cop? More hobo than cop? Or was that fine irony that your visual cortex somehow misunderstood? Oh no, he's pretty much a bum now.
Discard the thought. I'm not Hobocop, I'm Superstar. But I might be going through trash anyway. Hold on, I have a golden thought here. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from the fabric. pants. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on the bed. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. Cinder blocks charred a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Tarpaulin, unless this is actually tarpaulin. We say bâche in French.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Allez-vous-en. Get away from here. A wetting stone, well-worn and covered in rust. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
And what are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Where's your mom,
The
kids?
kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
Bye, kids. Take care. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot suzunti.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
If you can't see, then how did you know I was here? Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
Where did this voice come from? What he said, we're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
I'm gonna get some ice. Sorry, I got into some trouble.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here? What's in this fishing
Just
village?
us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
There's got to be something here.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
What's the pox?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinderblock houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I'm not really interested in town drunks, but thanks.
What are you interested in then?
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get a feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
We shall look into this.
Interesting. You could look into this ruckus if you have the time.
Yeah.
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
All right, got it. No, there's got to be more.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
I lost my name.
These things happen occasionally. Don't worry. You'll find yourself once more.
But my name is Harry Dubois.
She makes it sound like losing one's name was as common as a midlife crisis.
I'm off. I'm not making her sign shit. We're not doing anything to this poor woman. It's locked tight. You can't see into the house from this angle. Alrighty. Hard to see the details. The colors all warm and welcoming, or cozy though. A flower through where nothing really grows. What's in here? Oh, one of the same birds. I'm not taking his taxidermy. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Hi, kid.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored glove. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were going to take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part. 4 hours of sleep, you should go to sleep again. Hi, Potato.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Where are your parents?
My mom's outside. And I don't really know about my dad.
She gives you a bright smile like it's a good thing. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I say the same thing.
They look identical.
Identical. Don't want to get fired. Congratulations on your 10 stream streak. Thank you. What's that? Points at the stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
All right.
Oh.
You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
She pushes the stuffed animal toward your face. Press your cheek against Lammy.
Isn't he soft?
She's right. Lammy is very soft. She rubs the white fur against her cheek, then returns the lamb into her lap, cuddling it.
Bye!
Goodbye! The girl's large, curious eyes remained fixed on you. She's so cute! We have a gift for Garth. So he can be our friend. So a sandcastle. Oh, here.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Reach into the catacombs and pull out a shiny
The
object.
walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Hell yeah. What's this way? Breast-eating letters reads Mazu. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorned these reeds. Quick travel. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water, you. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirrup. Or chirp. The water runs from the west. The source is upstream. A broken pipe. A school of fish huddles around the fence post, then scatter into the dark. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Dust appears in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. An altar shrouded in dark. Or something like that. It's too dark to tell. The sign reads Saint-Brun. 11,147. 1,147.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
It's very modern, but does the cheery guy not know he's dead, or does the dead guy not care that he is? What is the source of the irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker on your ledger, right on the cover.
Voila. Looks very modern.
I'm a very modern man.
You're part of the future brigade now, and so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby.
Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where my pry bar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Should we start with the kick drum coming from the ice? I heard a sound before.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency. Somewhere east of here.
There's something on the sea ice there.
Leave. I will do it.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice.
Aw. East from here, he said. On the ice. Before you, a drawbridge. It can only be lowered from the other side. Painted with pastels, someone is trying to bring cheer into this world. It must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Hello?
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
She looks up at you, distracted. I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I should, and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice, you should wear one too, if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
There's a pained expression on her face. She'll answer your question now. What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname? Why, indeed. I informed the police. It's for paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
A very common name.
What's the device you have here?
This? It's a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
Got it.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What
I
for?
don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway,
Okay.
I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulder and looks around. Music disco? Probably.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're cold.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
The lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. Now this is where a hat would come in handy. Here, you needed it. Give her my hat? No. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is it?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze? You mean like those headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep. They were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not just leave some of it outside?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold. Go ahead.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club for anodic dance music. Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes billowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Got it.
What do you need to know?
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Yes, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Talk to
They're
them.
inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Did you put the padlock on the church door?
No.
No?
Not really, no.
She's trying to get out of a direct lie with semantic tricks. She personally didn't put the padlock on the door.
Turning the church into a club might get the Holy Ghost jumping. In a city that I lived in France, there was an abandoned church. Or there was a church, but nobody went in there anymore. And instead of letting be abandoned, they turned it into a very popular gym. There's a gym brand going around with like a lot of establishments. It became one of them. And it looked very cool inside. If you personally didn't, then who did?
Yeah, you know. That's what I meant. Noid did. Noid put the padlock on the door.
Why did this Noid person put on a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him. He'll tell ya. Go ahead.
That's it for now.
Bye.
More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. A pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. Trash from some unending party. It's
The
Club
tent is
Penguin.
just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. Why is it my kind of music? A pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosafed Ultra. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. Options. Maybe a bit too loud. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
You need to use purple shampoo too, my man. You have piss-looking hair.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
There is definitely something futuristic about his hair, aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like.
Not very long.
Imbecilic, yes. Should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy.
Shake his
His
hand.
grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably hypnotic music. There's always an egghead somewhere.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Was there something you wanted? Your friend Asel said there was a problem with the church.
Ah, so you've met her. Good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
He angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In REVACHOL.
Strike that! The word!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
don't like drugs.
Yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
What exactly do you mean by
I was
spooky?
hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
I feel like the fact that it's close to the sea and made of wood is what is keeping it from being a community center.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
I heard you put a padlock on the door.
I
Why?
did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I need the
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
key. Reaction speed. Let's try this.
It's as if time has frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking ball.
The looking ball.
A stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry he didn't throw them better.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
He pulls out some black paper from his belt bag.
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
Take the
I
money.
hope that settles it. Or wait, the key?
He cautiously hands you the yellow keyring.
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the mishap.
I feel like they're good kids right now.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
Sounds like nonsense.
You're right. It is nonsense. Total garbage. I knew you'd see through it. You're one smart cop.
What is he on about?
It feels good to be the smart cop, doesn't it? That's a good cop to be. Has a nice ring to it. Smart cop. You wouldn't want to be stupid cop, now would you? But still, maybe he's just sucking up to you.
Yeah, you can stop buttering me up now. Thank you.
Okay. I won't do that anymore.
Other
Sure,
questions?
Man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about something watching
Like,
you?
you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human? As in a ghost? Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
Crab
yeah, you
man?
know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
Huh.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
Are you sure that was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
Well, that's just a crab then. What's that crab man thing?
You should ask her about it, but be nice.
I will.
Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Do I believe in the
The
crab?
implications of this are too numerous to consider.
I agree.
Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building. There probably is no crab man.
Yeah.
Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Can you tell me more about this
You should
machinery?
talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
So, how can you be sure they are burnouts and dope heads if you haven't seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below-feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Wow, you can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers.
It's going down
Don't let all that
significantly.
technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
Alright, let's talk about something
Sure.
else.
What?
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiasts own the church. Who are these ecclesiasts?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Mask it. Now humor me, Andre. What is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And?
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
Now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religion organization who anoints the innocents want a club for hypnotic music in one of their church?
Totally.
There isn't a trace of doubt in his voice.
Pericarnassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it.
Love is hardcore.
Unity.
Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
Turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance. What is bro on about? What are they all on
You
about?
feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Hypnotic music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian church.
Yeah! YAKKOKATTAAAAAAH, the place to be!
He
YAKKOKATTAAAAAAH.
seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Yeah! Let out! Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if, they get this club going. You've got it in you.
I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment. Isn't it gonna melt the ice?
Yes. What?
What's with all that
The
Nosafed?
what now?
Points at the bottle of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. We,
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Nosa, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Can I have some?
Sure. Here you go, officer. The Nosa. Blast away.
All
He
right.
nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
I wish I had more logic. I could have more logic. But do I want to? Do I want to have more logic? I kind of want more logic. I have 2 skill points. And I could have more authority too.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
I need to talk to you.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Can't say gotta ask questions
Shoot.
first. The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall, upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me, right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
The lieutenant nods. His face is stone. What did this crabman look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on, she obviously could. She already went into detail.
What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
The lieutenant raises an eyebrow.
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie.
I guess so. Anyway, what else?
More about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Okay. Tell me about yourself then.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Maybe I'll ask later about all
I don't
of
know what
this.
makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Well, let's go to the church. Let's see what Crabman is.
Heavy wooden doors. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
As
Go on
you
the
do,
doors.
you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black halls and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Oh. Pretty. Still looks pretty nice inside. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Alright. This grotesque wooden figure looks half-finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. This figure was added later. It's not part of the original church. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional, some long forgotten style. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look ancient. They look recent. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. A portable Harman Washi tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something?
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this machine looks like the one in the Doom commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model.
So this is a
Although mostly
government
based
thing?
on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
Let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
What if I hit print?
Nothing happens.
Press
The
play.
speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log February through March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Received. Fortress Accident is goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still.
Okay. There's stuff there. Shoes! Empathy! What's this? Plates? The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. A spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. A cracked pane of glass, colorful. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the window. A scarf! A figure drawn in frost on the window, depicting a deer. Another deer, huh?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Him, what's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing.
Could be.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
What if I don't want to know what's happening?
The silence, the darkness, they've enveloped you as in a cocoon. You cannot move anymore. Relax. It'll be okay.
But I don't want to do this. It's a red check. I guess. What's going on? I didn't want to look into it.
Without end. It makes your head spin.
Try to make out something, anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
What's the darkness like?
There's nothing. You're dizzy.
Officer, what are you looking at?
Link.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
So, until Down number 2 is coming out, I didn't know it would be in this game though. I thought it was supposed to be a completely different game. Why is a Wendigo here?
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Do I want to? Hello, Spider-Man.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The Crab Man.
Who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
If it was a Wendigo, it would have killed you already. No, because I was not moving and not making sound. So actually, this church would be nice to hide from a Wendigo. Because you have places to stay put, and any sound you make is like hella muffled.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamro. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in REVACHOL. Hold on. Stop it right there. Pussy, what's with this?
I'm not scared, I just don't understand why the female sexual organs have to be associated with weakness. I'm a feminist.
You really got a case of frayed nerves, pussy. And this usage comes from pusillanimous. Everybody knows that.
Apparently, this is the actual definition of pussy. It doesn't mean vagina.
Oops.
Chill out, man. Here you could receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Hey, and what was that about, the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Oh, hell no. Run away. I want to use this one so bad, but it's gonna ruin the investigation. No. But it's so funny. Oh, hell no. Run away. I guess I have a bit of a problem and it's been getting out of hand lately, but... Or, I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use. With it? Oh, hell nah. Run away. Oh. I thought it would do a little animation to run away, you know? Someone's siphoning electrical currents from outside into this antenna. What about this?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Leave me alone, woman. And I run in your church.
You come back to face your cocoa demons? Good. You
Cocoa
ain't gonna
demons?
outrun them if you don't drop the bottle.
Why do you keep talking about alcohol?
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Great. More patronizing, so original. I'm very in touch with my suffering. How do you know what I'm feeling? I'm actually here on behalf of some young people looking to establish a nightclub.
I know it's hard to admit that you have a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look at the damage Albino was doing to my mind and my spirit.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
For some reason, I feel like you have a point here. Adjust your tie. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit? Alcohol is central to my identity? No. I feel like you have a point here. Let's get rid of the alcoholism.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game?
If my game is alcoholism, I'll let him.
Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege, save him perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub. Do you know where the other spooker is? Yeah, do you know where they are?
Spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is Grandma?
Yeah, the little old woman. Wait, so there is another person living in the church?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How could you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Have you by any chance heard of Viejita say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Yes.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Yes, it's for a first-degree murder investigation.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrow, but doesn't say anything.
Don't sweat it, Vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
Nothing.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub. What do you
ones
think?
in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
What do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
Oh,
He
he's
said that
lonely.
in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
I think we're done here, Essay.
I agree.
That was an interesting conversation.
Yeah.
However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
You'll see in the end. So afterlife, death.
The machine's keyboard is the speaker comes.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brun. Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Like the one in doomed commercial
I
area?
have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Do they
Goodbye.
both use the same
machine's
password?
keyboard is the printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church, the door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
And since we've been here for like 3 days, that means we've been here on the 2nd of March. So yesterday was my birthday in game. Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would you need an antenna to receive signal?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boots. Read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the
Simo?
others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town.
Silislav.
Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi
Sulislav.
has been seen asking money from strangers.
Sulislav is the person that was at the other computer.
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The
Framing?
programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi. Who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Read the fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Read the sixth entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church.
We've seen
I've
that.
named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right, toward the silence. Read the seventh entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
It seems, but what could it be? Look at the water basins behind you. The water basins.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the eighth entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again.
Let's go.
Fortunately, The song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
So that's when Asel came into the church and saw the crabman.
That disco man must be a cell.
She must be describing
The
Asel.
girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Read the 9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station.
Yeah?
Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do
That's
anything
me.
about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into the radio computer. And the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things.
I am.
This is how you learn things about machines.
Read the 10th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air.
And air?
Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
That was so scary.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Suna. How do we know his name or her name? Because that's definitely not the person we're looking for. Looking too young. Okay, just comes in. No hello, no nothing?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case representing certain music venues organizer.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after
The
she has
lieutenant
rebooted the
whispers.
machine.
Has she rebooted it?
What is it?
Are you the lead programmer of We're All Untethered by any chance? This voice is reminding me of the audio I listened to of the Bible. Oh, Suna? Her voice? Or, yeah, it's hers, right? Yeah, the woman.
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
There's not really a narrator. The deep voice, there's multiple. If it's this one, this is the voice of empathy. Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
She turns back to the terminal.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
That's logic. Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
What about those bowls of water?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
What are you doing on your computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
I use the AR1 as my RAIN prefect's processing unit.
RAM prefect, that's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
Not really.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieux dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
Isn't your REM Prefect radio computer made exclusively for the government use?
So you do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
And you work for the government?
No, I don't.
So why do you have it?
Because I needed something good for my investigation, and Reims Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards. So I had to upgrade. Besides, owning a Reims Prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
No, actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see Ream prefects in every police department, for example.
How did you get your hands on it?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition. I was actually aiming for the military-grade REVACHOL series, but couldn't find one. Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as Reims Civic, so it's kind of a rip-off. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
I try not to judge to anything. What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
Yeah. I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Huh.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have?
The
How do
absence
you
of
measure
anything?
something that does not exist?
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Hold on a moment. Does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it? I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist. There's a hole in the world?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out? You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Does it have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
Right, nothing to do with
She
ghosts.
has already turned back to her keyboard.
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch-black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to cease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about hypnotic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Same here. It just doesn't connect here. Tap on your heart. Not like disco does, anyway.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about a club for hypnotic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center, a petting zoo, community space. I'm still convinced they want to establish a youth center would be nice.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
I let you work in peace. What was about here?
There, she still cradled in her arm. Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There, you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass. The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope.
Open your eyes. Nothing.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You.
It's compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
How did I know this is the mother of humanism?
It's a mystery.
Oh, really?
Sprinkled with self-pity and regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning. All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
This is
The old
Dolores
woman
Day.
in the village was right. This must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of this place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after REVACHOL's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
Okie dodo.
I said okie dokie, he answers okie dodo. We're meant for each other.
A touch of absurdity there. Nice.
Let's try.
A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you, a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
Who is the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden Reichsapfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole, Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, farriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
A car?
A motor carriage? A gunshot? Someone falling into it? Or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
The motto? What does it say? Where
Below
is it?
both women, in luminous black letters. Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
Après la vie, la mort. After life, death. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. After death, life again. Or life anew, I guess?
And then, along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gris, le monde de nouveau.
Après le monde, le gris. After the world, the grey. Après le gris, le monde de nouveau. After the grey, the world anew.
After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale.
Wrong.
After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
If they wanted to say the pale, we have a word. Pâle. But it doesn't ring that much, does it? But it's wrong. Gris is grey. Lieutenant, this is used to say afterlife, death, etc.
Life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
What is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like the other one better.
So do I.
What? I had an achievement for this. But you and me both, Kim. We like femininity.
The mother of humanism towers above you.
I leave. Research time 20 hours? Tell Andre about Suna's thought on the nightclub. Let's go. I think I got everything I wanted from this place. I don't want those kids to do the nightclub thingy. I don't approve.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
But the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crabman.
Oh man! Who is he? What did you think?
It seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual. Hi, Zero. Happy lurking if you are.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Yeah, don't worry, Zero. Take your rest. I'm happy to know you're here. You're just going to have to live with the crab man. Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
Yep.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you guys were not completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
I trust the programmer, thank you.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
The stuffy tent muffles the last two words. The command fails to impress.
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
I'm really not feeling it at all.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Ja oder nein? Rocking it or dropping it?
Dropping it.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
I'm the police.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist! Coexist!
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
Yeah, I refuse to throw her out. I'm interested in her research, actually.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
Then, White Chick, I may retry it. Let's try.
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
Let's indeed. These guys are shady as fuck.
How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure where and how, I felt sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police officer. No, I got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
What things?
He senses something is wrong.
Suna said you've been lying about your plans. Your answers are very unconvincing. This isn't the making of the clubs. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points at the speaker.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin the tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them. Likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
That Nosafide is here for its active ingredients.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine. Almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
There is no need for me to pile on anymore, is there? Where is his friend? Did you lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
the other speaker. You have only one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but she's definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
No shit.
In short, you try to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Punishable by summary execution?
It's not!
His eyes are wide with fear. Suna said you've been lying about your plans. Your answer was very unconvincing.
Fuck, man. It's difficult to get along with some people, but we're trying to make an effort. We are on a mission here.
So what are you going to do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
We do this lawman style. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment. Or you tell me what's really going on and we'll work from here. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling backups and hauling all of the pen, for starters. Haven't you heard? I'm the dirtiest cop this side of the river. I'll make life hard for you, using even every connection I've got. Nah, no calling backup.
Okay, man. Okay.
He raises his hand.
Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East REVACHOL. Because we do! We totally do! We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
To get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
This is it. Judgment time.
Ask for a bribe first. Pack up and report to Precinct 41. I don't ever want a victim. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just club for anodic music. No, I don't even want their music. I wouldn't work without the lab. It wouldn't work without the lab. Do what you have to do to keep the club alive. No. Arrest them. I have enough money for 2 more days. Arrest them.
No, please!
The one with the large head presses stop on the tape player. In the silence, you can hear the wind howl outside.
There needs to be a club for anodic music in there. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
Without his smile, he looks heartbroken. And older than you thought he was. Arrest them is crazy.
He looks almost as old as you.
We need a win. I promise you this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
The law is the law. If you avoid the call, we will consider you fugitives. Man, that speech was beautiful. I think I've changed my mind.
Thank you.
The young man gulps like he's trying not to cry.
Then give me your cash.
Come on, man. Really?
The young man doesn't move. His earrings rattle from the tension. With his jaw clenched, he says,
No fucking way.
Yes, fucking way.
The would-be leader points at his friends. His finger shakes in the air.
Without a word, the other speed freak pulls a red wallet out of the toolbox and hands it to you. The disdain is palpable. His eyes pierce you like lightning as he lets go of the wallet.
Now give me the rest. Nah. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just club for anodic music. But Suna. Then you still ask for money. Oh, hell yeah. I've made up my mind, but I still need money. Do I evict them? Because I'm on the side of Suna, honestly. I want her to do her research. They want to cohabit, but they might be able to do it after she's done her research. That would give them time to rethink their whole operation. Proceed with the club.
Yeah! I knew it.
The would-be leader drops his spiked head between his knees.
It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for Nordic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
So there was never going to be a club in there?
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Needs to. So we won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful.
I like him, I think. He's the only one that doesn't care about the speed. Right, let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eyes on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs.
He raises his head from between his knees.
We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Goodbye, officer.
Okay. Hopefully that doesn't disturb Suna. Convince Suna to cooperate with the ravers or evict her. No! You cooperate. Everyone is beautiful together.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
That's not how that works, woman. You can't be this cold.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Convince her to cooperate.
Just tell her about Egged's defense speech.
Listen, about that nightclub.
I already told you. I'm not interested.
Those kids really need a win. We all do. Give this club a chance. Give them a chance.
A chance to cook some speed, you mean?
They promise they'll do it clean.
Huh. Did they?
She asks, clicking her tongue. A moment passes.
All right. This is all very good and sad, but I have my research to finish. Trust me, this is far more important than the fate of some local speed freaks and their dance music.
Wait. She doesn't want to share the space with them. Help her finish the research. Then she won't have to. Offer to help.
What if I help you finish your project? You said it's not going very well. You could leave when it's finished, and they could come in. That's exactly what I wanted.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
What's the password? Your old workspace, do you mean the studio? Yeah?
That's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
I've already been inside.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it. In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't
I
there.
have.
There was a note saying...
I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the offsite copy has been moved to a safer place. But didn't I find it? I just need the passcode.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the outside copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislav.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulislav Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crosses her arms
And the
defiantly.
heads.
Defiantly.
I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
I'll go look for the offside copy. What is an offside copy and why
It's
do
a
you need it?
backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it extra simple for you.
I found it then.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
No, I haven't? Okay. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
Bear with her.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
Yes.
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
Thanks.
She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind a radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar.
And here's my Qualsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Cool. I will keep it on me. Seems pretty cool to have. Oh my god, it's massive. Let me explore a little bit of the area. For example, here. A dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the handset.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Put 10 cents and dial the random number.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
Why shouldn't I?
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
Yes, it's me, Pierre.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
It gets lonely even when you're with people.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Aren't these the flowers you give to in funerals?
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
What's up with these payphones and connecting to the dead? Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. Buzz hum, the electricity flows through the wire with an audible power. What's this? Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Oh my god, people!
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Research and development.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
The lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. Ooh, that's a lot of money. The fence blocked the path. No way on from here.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Khan Hailostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
How does he know about Kim?
Nice to meet you.
Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
Good question. I met him the first time without Kim, so never got to that part. Oh.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
So did you get the body out on Wednesday? Like Thursday? Third day.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in REVACHOL West.
He points to the building again.
Wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
What's so fascinating about an empty old building? I got it down, I think, Monday. My shot hit the buckle. Oh, you're lucky.
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hands to his eyes. Springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Feld Electrical. And Feld, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Research and development. Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
What's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD. research and technological development.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
You do know what mea culpa means, right? Or do I tell you? We use it a lot. I use it a lot in day-to-day speech. I don't think I've ever heard of this field electrical. Feld electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to REVACHOL, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution! The boy wipes his nose on his sleeves.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to REVACHOL backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues. I think we didn't get to freeze it until Wednesday, and I had no idea the other side of the map opened at the bridge. I thought we had to walk across the highway. Uh-oh. It's funny how different every playthrough is. One day I should play Baldur's Gate.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
So by the time Kim left, I was like, what the fuck do I do? And then went on to the other side of the bridge alone. Understood. You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk? What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
It means they all got shot in the head because they were bourgeois. Now, do you know what the bourgeoisie is?
Officer, I told you this chapter of history wasn't on Mikhail's curriculum yet. Let's keep this kid friendly.
Well, the kid needs to be taught about the rich and stuff. He needs to start young. I'm a communist.
The boy looks first at you, then back at his father, confused.
What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases, the most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
The March Decree. What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of REVACHOL on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to REVACHOL on her political concept album, Bon Baiser d'Insolente. You should read it. Every local library in REVACHOL stocks a copy of the decree.
Bon baiser d'insuline. Good kisses from insulines or something like that. But good kisses.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computer work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised
what
the same
center?
questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center?
Yeah, he did.
He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, Paul Ockerman, Keith and Guy Juice, what are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
He clears his throat. What did I get? Wasteland of reality? Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. Whoa. Oh, I'm 10 points away from getting a skill point.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers.
Yeah,
As
please.
I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
The RCM should get some of those.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. But so they did. The failed playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back. The broad wall creaks mournfully in the wind.
But of course, what else?
You look like someone who has money. Do you have money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at
No,
all.
I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Could I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable, his left hand squeezing his son's shoulder.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts originating from the island of Lo Mantang. It uses slender wooden sticks for confronting the opponent.
Ooh, I like this. A form of martial arts from the Isle of Lo Mantang, right?
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting, such as the sacred Mabolo tradition of the Harli people. The name deriving from the butterfruit tree traditionally used for crafting the long, slender sticks, whereas the sticks used in other cultures...
You doze off as he paints you a comprehensive picture of the history of stick fighting among mankind, seasoning it with unexpected pop culture references.
I wanted to hear about it.
Man, he's good at speaking. People must love him.
It's me, I'm people.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I don't really remember what I was saying.
Then I guess everything got said, right? No,
Thank
thanks
you.
to you.
Goodbye.
Your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Well, can we blame him?
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Good.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer
It's
look.
streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Give it to the wash woman.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Fair enough. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. That tarp will keep out neither rain, nor snow, nor wind. A coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. But they might have still coins inside. Or a postcard, I guess. I can pawn those. Glasses +2 encyclopedia. Vagrant have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Take all. Coins. Gimme. A big wine canister. It's open and empty.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Isn't it just rotting fish?
Don't be naive.
What is it
Don't
then?
you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Death of fish, no?
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Is that guy dead? Careful there. These floorboards look rotten and weak.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Examine the kebab wrapper.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab REVACHOL.
Glad to see that REVACHOL also have peak kebab.
It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet.
That means someone has been here before, but that thing is rotting?
It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Ooh, could it be the same wrapper we found?
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any sign of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
So he's been dead since we arrived?
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
But didn't the rapper says it's been there for a day or two? I mean, it's been a day or two, I guess.
The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom-made.
Custom-made again?
A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no, this sounds terribly familiar.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
So did he just fall through a plank that broke under his weight and hit his head under the influence of alcohol and just died there?
A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark.
Tell me this isn't the woman in front of the library's husband. Oh no.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last. That's what the chewing gum seems to point to as well.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine the head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
It's kind of long.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
I haven't seen. It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboards. No, examine the bottle.
0.75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
It looks at 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, the natural yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Understood.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Lebowski spearmint chewing gum.
Not the
Green
same.
leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Step on the
They
floorboards.
screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Step
The
back.
entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
You look south the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
We know who this is. It's the working class woman's missing husbands. Dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
Because it's the most working-class death you've ever seen.
Leather jacket. It matches her description perfectly. I forgot about this.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about the alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We found him. We should finish this.
All right. We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Leave. The coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. Damn, that's sad. Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. So I can... You promised to help Suna with her project before the ravers can move in. Right. Find the frozen ice cream maker mentioned in the store, in the notes. Call the station, examine the library cards.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Okay. What I want to see is the map. I can fast travel now, right? I'll just need to go to the toilet real quick. So you know how sometimes you have some sort of... Also, I'm back. You have some sort of mishaps happening when you're traveling abroad, right? And you see that with the ladies especially, because they go through customs, right? They get their suitcases checked and stuff like that, and then they hear it, the buzzing sound, and they know what it's from, right? But obviously the people, they need to look into this, because what if it's not this, and what is causing the sound? And they get all like super ashamed because they realize it's the thing that does the buzzing sound, right? Turns out it can happen to men, and that's exactly what just happened. Went to the toilet, heard that crazy buzzing sound, like crazy vibrations, and I'm like, where is it coming from? It's so loud. So I take out my headphones because it has noise cancelling, and I could still hear it. So it was super loud, and it came from the bathroom, right? So I was like, is it from the neighbors? Are they doing something? But they never do anything at night. Like, I can never hear my neighbors ever. So I'm investigating, and I'm like, there's no way it comes from us, right? What makes this sound? I link it to one of our baskets, sort of. It's like a box where we put our chemicals, like our products, to clean. And it comes from here. And I look into it. There's something glowing, and it's definitely where the sun comes from. A razor. Salmon's razor. Completely bugging off. And it was just left there. I don't know if he used it in his shower today. But it's been buzzing, and I don't know for how long it has happened. But it was pretty funny because I was like, oh, that could have easily been a toy, but it never happened to me, but it happens to him. It's funny. And also, because of this, I didn't have time to get some ice for my drink. There it is. So apparently, even though it's a razor, I wonder what it was left on. It was not left on, it turned on by itself. And apparently it's supposed to be waterproof, but it's not. So he probably used it in his last shower, got some water in there, and it made it bug. These are found white check marks. How do I travel? Can I not fast travel? Didn't they say I could? I believe you can only travel to the labels on the map. Like here. If I click them, nothing happens. As I'm clicking Martinez waterfront, for example, it doesn't work. The church doesn't do anything. Fisherman shack, no, so probably not here. Yeah, you're supposed to be able to just travel to those 3 locations. I guess. Map?
The worn map features the patchwork grid of your finger moves finally coming to.
Okay, so it doesn't do anything. Let me put on my good glasses. Now I look proper. Empathy. +1 composure. Plain thresholds. +1 Inland Empire, that's good. I guess we'll do it by foot then. I go over there. Now that's where I come from. Did I come here? The menu? Yeah, I've been here. Ah, there is somebody here. Fisherman? Tiny cages, carefully constructed. These soggy locks smell of ignition fluid, still they won't light up.
Here we go. Nice and easy.
Ivan
No way out, little
Morrow!
guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morrow, the cryptologist?
To what do I owe the
Cryptozoologist?
pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to come back.
Hey, of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The 881 is a raised motorway that separates Martinez from Jamrock. The labyrinth of streets underneath it makes it difficult to pass, not like walking over a nice water lock.
The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Crypto-fascist?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind. Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
I read your message, Shadow.
And
To me,
I
it's the
suspect
opposite.
It may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
I wish I could have a cool bed all night long. Plus a blanket, because I'm bougie. What sort of specialized technique is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
So camouflage?
But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense.
No, he doesn't.
You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid. A ghost insect, he said? These people are looking for a ghost.
So you're ghost hunters?
No, that is precisely what we're not. We are zoological specialists, looking for an extant species of phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodaea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Some stick bugs really do grow that big. Why are you so interested in this stick bug? I already asked. What have you discovered about it so far?
very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, briskly enough that even he seems taken aback by it. He's convincing himself, isn't he?
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
It's ego, isn't
By
it?
which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there has been a sighting of it here, in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
What the fuck is this?
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
The male is a deficient life form. The world would be better off if women didn't need men to reproduce.
Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions.
I
As
do.
a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you.
You don't look
But
the
I
part.
can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south, where Lena would be.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
What? Let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the Phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the Phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the Phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist this time. Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, and come back to check the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
Leave some food in there.
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method. I'm its science.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
What do I do if there's a Phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter the Phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer.
Sure, but what
in
if?
the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me thick. Present your armpits. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpits, and then gives you a satisfied nod.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back into his pocket. Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south,
I see 3.
on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very
Keep going
near.
south.
Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge is his own justification. I'm ready, let's do it.
Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
Let's get going.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
The boy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. It's almost impossible to get a fire going near it to the ocean. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. What would I need to hide in there? Oh, there is something here. Nobody in the boathouse today. Oh, there was even glasses.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
No need to be grim. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens and getting some fresh air.
I meant no offense, just...
The lieutenant doesn't know how to finish the sentence. He looks at you, putting the trap back on the ground. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Take all.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Please?
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
Fine, okay.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
The lieutenant also nods. It is quite a scene. The two of you standing next to the broken wall of an abandoned building, nodding along.
Not even more.
The lieutenant is nodding so hard it looks like his head is about to snap off his neck.
Don't stop nodding.
The lieutenant matches your nodding pace. He's a true professional at this.
Keep nodding, goddammit. Stay the course.
A small bead of sweat runs down the side of the lieutenant's face as he maintains his nodding.
Just one more nod.
As the lieutenant takes out her handkerchief and softly taps the sweat off his temple, a faint crack echoes through the coast.
Did he break his neck? Oh, I did.
Your neck couldn't withstand all this effort. It's too much.
Oh shit, fuck, hell.
Busted the neck, did you? Glad I stopped when I did. My neck was really starting to hurt. Don't worry, little man. Now, we should get going.
Tell me why he was also in this nodding contest. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of the shade bench, covered in rust. The sign says, Entrée interdite. Entry forbidden. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now. I got so much money. Ooh. +2 logic. Hell yeah. The door is not only barred shut, it's inaccessible. We need to go back to the church. I want to check all of his traps. The section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. That's a Noland 25, and a new unsuccessful model 25-25. By the church, he said. Oh, I didn't see that part. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one. The chain trails off into the ocean. Who knows where? This barrel has been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is that thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
I see. Rhetoric, but less empathy. Ah, there it is.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds, another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying myself. Again, I want to make it absolutely clear that I don't really believe the phasmid exists, okay?
Of course. Noted.
He looks at you incredulously as you place the trap back in the reeds. There's something here. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. A rusted, broken control box for the radio relay tower. This ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten away at it. The voices! A new necktie! Tiny inlets here, off in the far distance where the post trail towards. I forgot what our last one is. Trap. Just set up. Check the trap near the canal you crossed. Should have read that part before.
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
One more time, I must stress that I did not expect a cryptozoological monstrosity to be in this trap.
Of course. Noted.
He looks at you. Again, incredulous. He does not believe me. He thinks I believe in creatures of the mystique. I don't know where the fuck I am. Where am I? I can't even tell where I am. How do I get back to the village? Okay, I'm back here. The children are playing. Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Oh, I didn't talk to you, did I?
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hips.
Anything I can help you with?
What's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker.
She gestures
I think I
toward
have
the
time for
fishnets.
questions. What are the other ones?
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'd like to ask something
Well,
else.
how can I
apparently.
assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
A mine? The RCM could use a mine. Where is it? I need to know about those human bodies.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
I was asked for your signature. Nice swords. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Figures. Typical patriarchal nonsense. Venomosity? Is it good or is it bad? Is it feminist or is it not?
Sure. Venomosity. But boys will be boys. And God knows we don't have many around. So far, the sword has been enough to keep them in line.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
He disappeared? Sounds like a missing person
It
case.
absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
Oh. Say no more, wait for her to
He
continue.
didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Oh, that's horrible. Kim is tired. Kim is like, we have enough fucking work.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
Good.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with with what looks like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk.
Hell no.
Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
You!
Do it! Hit on...
Oh? Who?
That's my cat. He jumped on the fucking keyboard again.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Be seeing you. What's this? What are they doing with the fishes? Wait. I was like, why did you silence the tie? Cavalry boots. This boat is floating freely in the water. Unmoored. They really shouldn't let all this money around. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelps. Where is that last trap? That phasmid trap. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accident. Oh, there's an accident. Oh, that's the car.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
So this is where all the tracks were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he invests the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket.
Maybe my fucking badge?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. Really?
As you sit down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Whistle a tune? Whistle a tune.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and the sunken car. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? No. The tide sure is taking its sweet time because it's better than. So was your dad also, point to your eyes? Blind? What is he on? He has no riz.
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Do you think I'll ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
I've been thinking, if I put enough time into eating right and exercising, I could turn myself into a living weapon. Then I wouldn't even need a gun. I don't think I'm ever gonna find my gun. The world is so big and my gun is so small.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Squint your eye and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
My precinct. This is my car.
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. 41, huh? This street racer is quite the ladies' man. To me, 41 looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Capri 41. Stupid factory. I hate guessing. District something? A precinct? Something municipal? You're getting a horrible headache. Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
My car!
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea?
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
I can still fix this? No. They're not gonna take me back after this, are they? They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
The badge, the gun, and now this?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
What? Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Banged up fuel canister. badge! My jacket! A bottle drained of all its booze. It pours into the ice. Is it his dignity that he lost? I wonder what happened. Oh, I have the thing. A creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding.
It takes you a moment, but finally you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
There's no way.
No locust.
It ate?
No phasmid either, but still.
Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
It probably wasn't a phasmid, but still, Morel needs to know.
We did, sort of, promise to tell them, didn't we?
He seems to regret the facts. Take off. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Ooh, more empathy. When I discovered the tracks in the car, I was alone and still had no clue about my name, and I was convinced the owner of this vehicle was anyone but me. Hold on, I have stuff to sell.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure, let me have a look.
I'd like to check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
The postcards. Postcards. A rifle. Postcards. Fuel canister, that might be useful, and that might be useful. Bye-bye.
Another time, perhaps.
I was devastated when I found out it was so... It came from a mile away. Even 10 miles away. We need to call in.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk. Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Méjean, a reader.
Billy Méjean, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Méjean's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Méjean? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book.
So her name is
He also asked
Billy.
for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87. But we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
So Billy Mejean is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know but that it was her? Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
So she's a woman. How did your colleague know it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thank you, that's all for me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment.
You can hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An identified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Mejean.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Did you find out more about the owner?
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
No, that's it.
Over.
In the cabin, you see.
That's so sad. So I'm going to the library, obviously. Why can I not run? Oh, she's not here. But I have an apartment. Probably the tool. The tool is for the shack at the library. But I'd like to know more about apartment 20. Wasn't the guy at 21?
This door is made of metal and
28. Where is 20? Still no dice here?
a weathered brown door. The number reads 20.
I don't know what I was thinking. You could always run with it.
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Yeah.
Don't knock. Just leave. You don't need this. You don't need to sad it up.
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Mejean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her?
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Yeah.
Good advice.
What if I don't want to do this? I don't want to do this. Let's turn around. I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Except I'm not. I'm gonna add every item I have a closing for empathy. Esprit du corps, no. Suggestion, no. Logic, hell no. Electrochemistry, maybe this jacket would be better. Savoir-faire, no. Endurance, drama. Drama. Interfacing, empathy. The shoes. Pain threshold, logic. Savoir-faire, reaction speed. Rhetoric, shivers. Perception. Empathy. Items. I'm gonna take this out. And take this out. And probably take these out too. Electrochemistry, no. Okay, I'm in.
A weathered brown door. The lieutenant, this is the door.
Don't knock. Just leave. You don't need this. You don't need to sad it up.
Hello? Who is it?
Is this Billy Midjohn's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open.
Sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. Those men, yes, Disco Elysium. Oh. The clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. This ticking makes you anxious, rings hollow in the room. A textbook for high school mathematics, trigonometry mostly. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the wall. Some leftover kept warm on the stove. Ma'am, I'm sorry.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
She smiled nervously before the smile vanishes from her face.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
Tell her. I noticed you were cooking something. So how have you been?
How have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
Can't write a scene without knowing the actors. Ask more. Get comfortable around her.
No, it's gonna make her more anxious. I'm sorry.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Méjean, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table, where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your
There
time.
is still a way that this is just a friend that he lends his jacket to. Because all we know, we don't have any information about what he looks like. All we knew and all we used to identify the body was the jacket.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It's still early to say, but at first glance, it seems he slipped and hit his head. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
You don't want to know.
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say at this point. It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
The lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member? Someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
Unreal.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
We can call them for you.
No. A day.
They should know. Do you want us to call them and ask them? No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow. It should stay in the family.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
So that's very weird that they don't ask her to go just verify the body before telling her anything. The way I personally would have gone about it, but also it's a game, is to say there is a chance that we found your husband, but you should be prepared because the person we found is dead. We need you to come with us to the morgue to identify and, certify that this is your husband or not.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become
Thank
numb.
you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath. Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Said the library card with her. Leave the room. Yes, Kim?
You did well.
The lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment. The balcony feels cold and quiet, with a stunning view over the district. Well, we could have done more.
You did enough.
He pauses, rubbing his hands together to generate some heat.
Can't save the whole world, you know.
Can't bring the dead back.
Say nothing.
Anyway, I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
Right. This is closed then.
Let's go.
Some conversation you would rather have in a video game than ever in your life. Since I'm living so far away from my family, I always dread that kind of call. So I haven't found the thingy. Huh. How weird. Close. Interfacing. Half light, electrochemistry. Let's do half. Yeah, me too. I don't know how I would respond. You can never know beforehand. I personally think I wouldn't be able to talk for a few days, at the very least. Poor animals, no rest for their bodies after death. Oh, I broke a fingernail. Huh? When? Weird. Items. Tools. Yes. It's on an ice cream machine, right?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
What does he mean?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Very smart. Opening the lid should be much easier after the ice cream maker has defrosted.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Do I come back later? Physical instruments. Do I have anything for physical instruments? Clothes. I think you have clothes to add. Yeah. Swan. Entrance. Drama. Kingdom of Conscious. Interfacing. Composure. Interfacing. Savoir-faire. Reaction speed. Rhetoric. Shivers. -2 physical instruments to know. Perception. Encyclopedia and brain threshold. None of them takes away the skill points. Do I want physical instruments? I have 2 points. Guess I can add 1 to this. What's the other one for? Also, I'm eating udons. Remember the recipe that I gave you last time? Simple recipe for when I'm hungry and don't have enough time. Except this one it's salmon that did it. And it's a rather bland type of recipe, right? Very simple. I don't know why in the goddamn hell he thought that adding to a dish that doesn't have much flavor, he added fucking... What's the name? He added tofu. How close are you to the next skill points? I'm pretty far away. I'm missing 70 points. I'm at 30. Yes, tofu. And tofu is good just with something that has a lot of flavor with it, right? The texture is very good. Very silky. So it's good. You can add it to any type of... You could even add it, if you wanted, to spaghetti. With some tomato sauce and stuff. It just needs to be very overpowering. Because by itself, the taste is not that good. However, a thing I didn't mention, he judges me for adding edamame to my udons, and then he goes and add tofu. What the fuck? That's what it is. I'm scared of the texture. It kinda has the same texture as like silky smooth mozzarella. Not melted. Or burrata. Kind of the same, but more silky. You don't have the little bits. That still melts, but you don't have that. So it's really good. It's like a firm yogurt. A bit firmer than yogurt and not obviously cold. But the taste by itself is not one that I really like. I associate it to like some bland carton box flavor. But yeah, you can be adding tofu to udon and then judge me for adding edamame to basically everything. It tastes good, edamame. I really love them. Maybe you could say that I'm adding too many of them. Sure, but at least it has some flavor. So, reaction speed. Endurance, no shivers. City lover, the oasis of the streetwise. That could be interesting, but maybe not right now. Edamame, I agree, is very good. I could eat a large bowl of them. Give me a pokeball without edamame and watch me not eat it. I think I need more authority. Sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. Diplomats. Also, I can go back to Joyce. I have my badge now. I think I really need the respect.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
White check, okay. Please?
Ice groans
Yes!
and howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
Take
You
it.
gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
I also had to try this one like
We should take it
3
back to Miss Luke
different
and
time.
Hilda as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Am I that curious? I'm scared of damaging it. Kim, please get the fuck out.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Casting the framework in the speaker comes to...
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is good. Good. I've unlocked...
Really? She just used the same password?
Apparently.
Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else? I thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still... With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface. It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
I want to know about the money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money.
Wait, what?
The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays.
The delays?
Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished.
Where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunean investor.
What about the workforce?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people, the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations.
Oh my god.
Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Why did a radio game need so many artists?
It didn't.
It didn't need so many concept artists?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules.
Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Wow, sounds like they almost like hire their friends, skim through the production schedule whatever it is.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Because of the concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers, with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches.
Well, what was it then?
It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million Rial game with 400,000 in their bank account.
I wish I had 3-hour lunch. Yes.
They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination.
That never happens like that, does it?
They couldn't.
I could have bridged the gap. So they were done in by their own ambitions.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour.
This is some insane shit. Who are these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
Huh? Stream just restarted? Really? You're right. What happened? I didn't do anything. Did you experience a cut? Can you see me? Can you hear me? What happened? OBS just shut down for a split second. It cut at the Valley of Heads explanation. Have you turned on disconnect protection? Yes. It doesn't even say I have any problem. Like, it's not my internet, it's not my electricity, and it's not... I mean, I don't have any drop frames. That's so weird. Oh well. You didn't lose much anyway. How many combinations could you make out of that?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah?
There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah, how bad could it be? How long does it take? Oh my fucking god! And there's more! Uh-oh.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
What have I done? I think I broke the computer.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Please stop. That's exactly what I didn't want to happen. Okay, so that's what did them in?
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
This must be the anomaly Suna mentioned in the church log.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Igaunian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred.
Okay, so I saw that this time. Yeah, I saw that this time. What the fuck is going on? Shadow. I saw it this time. I saw it happen. It's as if I didn't have internet for like a second. What could be causing this? I don't know. And there it happens again. Okay, it didn't leave, but yeah, Melson, you might be right. My PC used to do that a lot too when I was streaming until I swapped to a LAN cable instead of Wi-Fi to the PC. I have an Ethernet cable. Ethernet with fiber optic internet. Let's get past this thing, and I think
face it, they didn't have any money left for illegal action.
it's dropping again. It's going back up. Yeah, okay. So it's my internet. It's having troubles. Wasn't there a copy of the game, a backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Luukkonen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
I mean, it seems like a perfectly reasonable explanation if they didn't have a house.
That's not what her colleagues thought.
Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Read the notes at the
4
end.
months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location.
That might be useful for
I
the
have
programmer.
compared the coordinates to a map of REVACHOL West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
It came down again.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. The filament slides out of its glowing nest. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Still here, yeah. What I think I'm gonna do is I think I need to leave it here. Save the game, obviously. But that internet situation, it doesn't seem to go away. I tried to wait for it, and yet it's still happening. So I think it's better if we leave it here so that we don't lose anything. Because I can't just keep looking down because I won't be in the game anymore. That's not necessarily better. Here. Surely sorry. I mean, it's not the first time that it happens. I'm just surprised that it happened again. And it's going down again. Yeah. So let's give my internet a break, I guess. Unfortunately, not a lot happened today when it comes to the investigation, though. Like for the actual murder. We have gotten more on the rest of it. Because we discovered that new place, the fishing village. That's good. We found a dead husband. That's bad. It's better than nothing. But surely I'm not exactly worried, but I wonder where I'll get information on the driver lady. If it's not at the fishing village, where would it be? Or maybe I haven't gotten there yet. Hope the internet issue gets fixed soon. Well, on my end, it's not like I don't have internet. But it seems to go down like a second and then come back right after. But I can't just have my stream cut every second. So yeah, that's kind of weird. A very thorough detective. I like it that way. But yeah, for the driver lady, no idea where. I mean, we haven't really investigated that part yet, so I don't know if maybe there is something in the fishing village. There is still that lady smoking on top of the hotel, right? That I still don't know how to get to. And here it goes again. Yeah, so it keeps going back and then giving me twice as much internet as I had for the stream, and then going down. It's yo-yoing me. Annoying shit. All in good time. Yeah, I hope we find that lady. At first I thought it was a cell. But no. But I'm glad we've done all of this for the dead husband. Oh my fucking god. Okay. I think I can do the usual summary. And I think I'm gonna do the rude thing of just telling you goodbye. Hopefully my internet is better tomorrow. But if it keeps cutting, there's no point in just talking. I'm so sorry. I enjoyed this part of the stream too. But except for from that last part, until my internet decided that it would be bouncing on it crazy style. I hope you enjoyed it. That sounds frustrating to have to manage. I can't manage. I can only just look at it and seeing it go down. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, my modem looks fine. It doesn't tell me anything. All I can do is watch it go down. So I hope, except that last part, you still enjoyed it. I hope we do more progress tomorrow. We still have what do we have? We have darts to give the stuffed animal to. It's going down again. Oh. We need to go back to the fishing village to give the core or whatever, the offsite thingy, to the lady and see what happens after this. But yeah, sorry about that. Hope you enjoyed. I hope to see you tomorrow again. Sorry for the very rushed goodbye, but you'll understand, I hope. See you guys tomorrow. Sorry again. Don't forget to stretch, drink water, and eat well. And I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully my internet is better. Otherwise, get on the Discord. I'll keep you updated there. But yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye bye.